Okay, Ma Mariam was also able to see. Ma Marian Cardens. That's beautiful, Ma. So beautiful. Many people were able to actually see. Now, further in the rounds, you'll be able to scan so much more detail and scan the accurate diseases of people, the accurate way, the marks that people have on uh, the different parts of your body. Yes, Ma Chetana, that is so beautiful. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing the science of Kayakalpa. Now, all of you, whatever you scanned in your body, whatever you are able to sense, and any general pains, any general fatigue you're having, we are going to be understanding from Swamiji the science of Kayakalpa. So, there's a very funny story actually of how the science of Kayakalpa came into existence. So, we saw in the Apta Pramana the great Siddha named Agastya, right? He had mastered the science of power manifestation. So, what happened was he started going around and waking up all the people from the dead. Wherever there was a dead person, he would bring them back to life. This started to, you can say, this is a Leela that he played to reveal the science of Kayakalpa to the universe. Where this started to imbalance the universe because the people who are dead have to stay dead and take their next lives. So Paramashiva came down and told him, stop. You're doing my job. My job is to take away the people's lives, but you have started to bring them back to life. You're starting to do my job. Instead of that, I will give you the science of Kaya Kalpa, through which you can teach people, you can help people be immortal forever, where their body will never decay. So rather than bringing the dead people back to life, I will give you the science of immortality, where a person will never die itself in the first place. So it was the beautiful Leela which Agastya played to get this science of Kayakalpa revealed for each one of us to experience today. And Swamiji has revived this science and is revealing to all of us. Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions on Kayakalpa from Swamiji himself.
The sacred secret science of Kayakalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kayakalpa. Understand, search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, This Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samādhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space the ellipite tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that ellipite tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that ellipite tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from that prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivoham. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa கோழையறுக்க உயிர் கோழையரும். It means the kava energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kolai. that word has two meanings. One mucus, another one coveredness. My guru told me, Kozhai uyirkozhayappa. Kozhai uyirkozhayakkum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower. See, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2, not thinking through, planning or acting. 3, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Pauranami to Pauranami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic, half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I'm projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water, crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
Kayakalpa. Do you know that you, the whole aging of your body, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Your body, which is made of two components, the random thoughts in the present moments and the engrams from the past. Now, aging is nothing but the battle between these two components, the engrams from the past and your thoughts in the present moment. When there are no thoughts, this conflict does not exist, and the body is the whole flow is very smooth. Now, the same thing, when the conflict exists, your body becomes dull, tired, and heavy, because of which aging starts happening. This constant conflict between your thoughts and the engraved memories, that is what is aging. In due course, this results in the aging of the body, and many of our enlightened masters, so many Siddha Purushas have been able to defy the science of aging because for them this conflict does not exist. Today, all of you are learning this very science. See, out of your consciousness, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed your physical structure, the Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, the mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, and the cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha. Because you printed it, you have the power to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, and rebuild any part, partly or fully. Kayakalpa Yoga is a science to achieve Jiva Samadhi, means you can live as long as you want. This Chiranjeevatva is called as Kayakalpa, Chiranjeevatva. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us with that power. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years. When you leave the body also, it will not be death. It will never deteriorate. It will go on living. The principle of Kayakalpa, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time. And digestion and excretion will be a big job. If your intake becomes pure energy, prana, then the internal organs also become alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy. Take a few minutes and all of you cognize this, each of these. I request all of you to type these powerful cognitions and post. Now, all of you can write down the next set of powerful cognition. Request everyone to type it and post it. This is too important for us to cognize and understand. Hope all of you have written this down. Giving love to yourself, others, smiling at people, making people feel secure about being around you, taking intense decisions to enrich the world, and tyaga. The whole system will be so healthy, and Kayakalpa will simply happen. And these are all words Swamiji very, very powerfully revealed to us. I mean, the kind of powerful revelations Swamiji gave to us and the cognitions Swamiji has given. We need to take a few minutes, sit with these cognitions, cherish these cognitions. Are all of you understanding? Take a few minutes. See, what is Jira? Some of you are asking. Ma, Anand Mahapurna, Karen, cumin. Cumin seeds. Cumin seeds. Cumin is Jira. Can we stop eating once to twice a week if we are breastfeeding? I want to do this. Yes. See, you can consult with your physician once, but Swamiji has opened this for everyone. It's for anyone who is doing it, it's good for your health. But you're also advised to check with your physician before making any major changes in your lifestyle.
And Ma Isabel has posted her experience of body scanning, scanning herself and how she healed herself. Wow, very nice, Ma. And she's put that I was scanning. I scan with my third eye like a laser and stop at the shoulders and my painful neck. I stay on the pain. I observe the inflammation. Now I'm testing and I have no more pain. It seems to me that I no longer have pain. Great. Wow. Very nice. Today, this is a science that you're all going to learn. See, this constant battle between the engrams, the past, and your present thoughts is what is causing tiredness in the system. We feel so tired in life, right? All that is what leaves the side effect of it is aging. Now, Swamiji is revealing to us the science of anti-aging, which will take you beyond, remove all these tiredness and boredom that's sitting in your inner space. You're understanding? Okay. Now, have all of you finished writing down? Okay. Now, listen very carefully. With this science of Kayakalpa, you will be able to experience the powers manifesting through you. We are going to do a very powerful Trinetra Kumbhaka, a very powerful Kriya now, as we all prepare ourselves for the Kriya. I'm just going to explain to you all what the Trinetra Kumbhaka is. And Trinetra Kumbhaka, the science of Trinetra Kumbhaka is where you are literally going to infuse life energy in your third eye and awaken your third eye using the prana.
And still also, before we enter into the Kriya itself, I want to just answer some of the questions that some participants have asked. Still also is asking, does Swamiji allow Balasans eat in a restaurant where also meat is cooked in same pans? If we want only vegetables, no. Still also, first thing, the Balasans don't eat in any restaurants. We cannot eat in any restaurant. We actually have a practice where we eat only the food. Either it should be cooked by ourselves or a sannyasi. That's the food we eat. And apart from that, Swamiji also has very clearly said, even as a Sangha, you should not go to any restaurant where meat is cooked. You cannot eat food in a restaurant where meat is also cooked. Because a few reasons. One, if you are going and buying food from that restaurant, even though you are not eating a non-veg food, even though you're eating only a vegetarian food, still the karma of killing that being will come to us. So you should not be eating in any restaurant where there is non-veg food also being cooked there. Any of you have any specific questions, just let us know. I'm just trying to find, a lot of you have posted the clicks. That's wonderful and very good. I see many of you typing and posting. Any of you have any questions? Just make sure you post it as a question. Like you can put a thing saying question so we don't miss out on your questions. Mylin Seymour is asking for, are there any recipes or book for mucus-free diet? We'll be sending it to you in your email today. We will send you the email of what this mucus-free diet is. And you can also check out on different types of these samyamas that Swamiji has given in befoodfree.org. It's just befoodfree.org. Our support desk team will send you the link now. Mylin Seymour. I think you're in SJP Intentions room. Mylin Seymour, our support desk team will send you the link. In my family, they eat meat. I don't. So should I should not eat at their home? Yes, Virupaksha. If someone is cooking meat and in the same dishes, you're going in the same place, you're going to have your meal also cooked. You should avoid that, because even though you're not eating the meat, the karma would still affect you, because you're in some way supporting that getting cooked. So, yes, there are some things like you should avoid it. And in male participants room, any of you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Rowan Rishaya, you're asking if you can eat at a veg restaurant. It's totally up to you. Swamiji does not endorse eating in restaurants, but eating in a meat restaurant is a strict no. Geronimus, first thing I see that you have posted, you're not able to manifest powers. First and foremost thing, come out of that cognition by actually starting to do it. Play with the powers, only then you will have a breakthrough. Come on, Geronimus, I request you to please come on camera and sit now. In this round, you're definitely going to manifest. All of you sit with the decision that you want to manifest, and you are going to be manifesting, and we're going to be doing the kriya for it. We're going to do actually a kriya called as the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which will directly help awaken your third eye. So let us start now. Are going to be starting the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Request everyone to please wait.
And now we will be having Manitya Shambhavananda guiding us step by step of this process. It's a very, very powerful kriya which will induce a lot of prana, life energy into your body. And you will understand. So Swamiji will first be explaining the science of Trinetra Kumbhaka to us. And then we'll be having Manitya Shambhavananda guide us and take you all through the process step by step. Can I request all of you to sit straight, listen to this, the benefits of this kriya. You can understand what it is, and then you can do the kriya.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It's not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step. Inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Now, let us all also perform this exact Kriya that Swamiji has revealed. Actually, the Trinetra Kumbhaka, Swamiji has said that if you are able to hold it for 108 times without leaving your breath out of the Kumbhaka, even one time, if you're able to hold it for 108 times, doing it both in the morning and in the evening, it directly leads to enlightenment. Swamiji says you can start with 21 times, then 42 times, eventually gaining it to 108 times every morning and evening as a lifestyle for all of the people who are committed to Swamiji. So we're all going to start with doing a few minutes of this Trinetra Kumbhaka. And you can watch me as I do it, where just following the exact steps that Swamiji said, inhaling through your left nostril, holding, then inhaling through your right nostril, holding, inhaling through both nostrils, holding again, and then letting it out through your left nostril. So it's very important and imperative we do not let go of the breath in between the whole process. So I just want to remind everyone again, you do the whole process, but when you inhale, hold. Without exhaling, you inhale again through your right nostril, then you hold it. Without exhaling again, through both the nostrils, inhale, hold it, and then let go through your left nostril. Swamiji says, hold it for as long as you can without straining yourself. So do not push, go into the kind of giddiness or dizziness feeling, and keep awareness of your health as you're doing this. If you have some high blood pressure problems or heart problems, consult your doctor or do not do the process right now. But otherwise, it's perfectly safe, but do not hold it more than you feel comfortable. So, till the time you're comfortable, you can hold it for as long as you can. Okay? Are we all understanding? Are there any questions? Have you all understood the process completely? Let's start. So you'll hold it for as long as you can. Breathe as deeply. So first you'll inhale completely. When you inhale through the left nostril, inhale completely. Then hold it for as long as you can and inhale more than you think capable through your right nostril. Hold that for as long as you can. Inhale through both your nostrils as much. You're taking in as much air as you can. Hold it and then release it through your left nostril. The important part is without letting go again. Once you have exhaled, don't let go and start inhaling or breathing normally. Immediately again inhale through the left nostril. So example, you exhale, immediately inhale again and restart the next Kumbhaka. Are we all ready? We're just going to do 21 rounds of this as a start. You can go home, you can try for how long are you able to do it without letting go of your breath even once. Without and expand the number more and more. So let's start. You can, Swamiji says, use both your hands like this and both your thumbs to hold your nose. Inhale through your left nostril. Please do it. You can start doing the Kumbhaka. Hold for as long as you can. Inhale as deeply as you can. Once you have held for as long as you can, inhale again through the right nostril without letting go of any air and hold it again for as long as you can. Now inhale through both your nostrils. Do not exhale even a little bit. And hold for as long as you can. Hold it as long as you can comfortably. When you start off, it may be like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Then when you expand further, you'll even be able to get up to 30 seconds to a minute and 2 minutes, etc. So start with as long as you're able to hold it. And then slowly exhale through your left nostril. Let's restart. Now without letting go, immediately inhale again as slowly as you can, as deeply as you can. Then hold for as long as you can. Inhale again through your right nostril. Now inhale through both your nostrils. Do not let go of any air. Hold it again for as long as you can comfortably. And then exhale through your left nostril. Without letting go, again inhale. Hold. You can close your eyes during the process. Continue doing. Ensure you're closing your eyes. Bring your awareness. If you can sit on the floor in Padmasana, that will be the best. Or else you can sit in the Ardha Padmasana, Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Best would be if you are able to sit on the floor. If not, you can get comfortable on whatever surface you're seated on. Sit straight, completely straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Don't lean on the wall or anything. Sit completely straight and hold it with both your thumbs. Start off again without letting go. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold for as long as you can. Inhale through your right nostril. Again, hold for as long as you can without exhaling. Inhale through both your nostrils without letting go of any air. And hold for as long as you can. And then exhale again through your left nostril. Without letting go, again inhale. Start off again. Ma, only one, you're asking, is it better to hold the breath for longer? Actually, Ma, the main thing is how many you can do. Always focus on increasing the breath. That is also very powerful. But how many you're able to do continuously without letting go and balancing your breathing. So, like you start, you do the whole 7-step process, you exhale again and directly inhale without letting go, without breathing or letting go. That how many you're able to do in a row is the main point of the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So if you're able to get up to 108, that's actually the ultimate thing that Swamiji has revealed, which will directly lead you to enlightenment. And also, once we are settled with that, being able to increase the amount of time you hold the breath is very powerful. But the main thing, Ma, would be, I would say, holding as many breaths as you can without letting go. As many Kumbhaka that hold 7 steps without letting go. So continue doing the process. My Jacqueline Coco Violin, I would suggest you consult your doctor if you have a high blood pressure. Generally, Swamiji says that any of the kumbhakas for people with high blood pressure or any heart issues or any health issues that could be affected, do not do it. And if you would like to practice it at home, you can consult your doctor, and if your doctor is fine and says it will not affect your health, you can do it, Ma. The group energy, Swamiji says, is more than enough to make it happen. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold for as long as you can. No, Ma Franca Bresk, you're supposed to only do it through the left nostril. The Trinetra Kumbhaka, you only do through the left nostril, not alternating nostrils. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold. Let go. Breathe out through the left nostril. Can all relax now? Slowly you can balance your breath. Request all the participants, you can drop your hands, you can relax, take a few deep breaths. This is actually very powerful Kumbhaka which Swamiji has revealed. And very clearly modern science has also started to glimpse the power of Kumbhaka, where what they say is when there's a fluid in your spine, the intrathecal fluid, when it flows upwards to your brain, and stimulates the pineal gland. It stimulates the piezoelectrical crystals, some crystals that are there that produce electric field by which you can relate with reality as it is, not just through your five senses, and you have a full sensory experience of the higher reality without using your five senses. The Kumbhaka is so powerful to decalcify, to clean up whatever toxification we have done in our body of our third eye. And the more and more we do it, it leads to direct enlightenment itself, Swamiji has revealed. Now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. This Trinetra Kumbhaka will just take your power manifestation to the next level because it directly stimulates your third eye and makes the manifestation happen. So we'll have Ma Nityanandita and Ma Tatupriya coming for the power manifestation session now. And we are going to go into the further levels of body scanning itself. The whole science that Swamiji is revealing, each and every step, leads us more and more towards manifestation of everything that we want in our reality. Every manifestation we do is actually witnessing Paramashiva's manifestation. He's the only being that's alive in the cosmos, right? Even now, whatever you're seeing, whatever the world is happening around you is his manifestation. All you do is when you recognize that I don't have to do anything, I just have to celebrate. As Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Yasholabhasva, you can go and gain the glory. I've already killed all these warriors in front of you. You go gain the glory, and then you just are an instrument for the manifestation of the divine cosmic energy. That is what we are all experiencing at every moment through the power manifestation session. Now, let's enter into the further rounds of body scanning in this power manifestation session.
Yes. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are we all ready to start? Okay. So what we are going to be manifesting now is the power of body scanning. And this power is where just by seeing, you all did the scanning for yourself, correct? You all identified what is the exact problems, or you were able to see yourself, right? How many of you did the body scanning for the self in the previous round? How many of you did that? Yes. Now listen very carefully. You are going to be applying the same thing. You're going to be scanning another person. You're going to be able to identify what exactly another person is experiencing, what is the exact problems that they have. All of this you're going to be identifying. Understanding? So now I request every one of you, I'm going to be projecting certain images of people. Okay. You're going to scan and identify what is the exact disease that they have. What is the exact problem that they have? Of course, these are all like publicly available information, but we're just going to be scanning and we are going to be identifying them so that we can verify. All right. Okay. So I'm just going to be showing you all a picture of a patient and I'm going to be asking you all to scan. So just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal what is exactly the problem that that person has in his or her body. Okay. Please connect to Swamiji just the same way you were able to see for your inner in yourself. You'll be able to identify, you'll actually see like a laser light kind of a thing. Swamiji will clearly show you what is the exact issue that this person has. Chant the Mahavakya and just scan.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now since all of you have done the scanning, let's see what all answers each of you have posted.
Paramashivoham.
More description, male side. I request all of you to describe it more clearly.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, I see many
Om
answers that have come. Now let's see. Are you all excited to see what the answer actually is? Okay, let's now see what is the actual answer. So here, this is a story of Cole Acher, a young brain tumor survivor who was on a mission to help other children with cancer. He was diagnosed with a rare and aggressive brain tumor called anaplastic astrocytoma when he was just 11 years old. He underwent surgery, chemotherapy, and radiation therapy at All Children's Hospital in Florida. He is now an advocate for pediatric cancer research and awareness, and he has spoken at various events and fundraisers. So the issue he had is anaplastic astrocytoma, which is a rare cancerous malignant type of brain tumor that arises from a star-shaped brain cells called astrocytes. These cells surround and protect nerve cells in the brain and spinal cord. And anaplastic astrocytoma usually develops slowly over time, but may develop rapidly. Okay, all right. So this is the answer. Now let's go through what everyone else have posted. Now I'm just going to be going through all the answers that each of you have posted. Okay. Wow. Ma Parameshwari has posted. Very, very nice. Ma Parameshwari, do you see you have manifested very related one? You have actually said, I'm just going to read out what Ma Parameshwari has posted. I start by crown and I'm stopping by the white brain without colors, without blood circulation. I saw all the body without blood. So you very clearly saw brain. And do you see this exact thing? Wonderful. And the shapes was showing the same, but not the brain. Ma Chetna Patel, good. That is again a manifestation. Very nice. Tumor that was spreading. Ma Franca, wow. Wonderful. So now see, many of you have gotten it as tumor. Nityanandam. Sorry for that small technical glitch we had. Yes, so many of you are manifesting good. And I also want to complete, I think the source link from where we had taken the image was visible. So that also might have disturbed your manifestation. No worries. Let us go and do one more round of power manifestation. Here, once again, you are going to be scanning this person. We're going to project an image. Listen to this carefully. Close your eyes. Many times, see, when I started the power manifestation for body scanning, I was able to feel it in my body. That was the way first I started. Like I could, like if someone has a knee pain, I'll feel something on my knee and I'll get the answers from you, show the answer inside me as knee pain. Like it won't just be as knee pain, along with why or where exactly, what is the exact name of it, all those Swamiji will reveal. So you just first connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji reveal it to you. All right. So let's now enter into
see,
this now.
you many times when you scan, you may see it as a highlight in that particular part of the body. Like many of you saying, see, even shapes, you seeing a shape is not because this was very particular to a star shaped part of the brain. So please understand, every single thing that you are seeing when you manifest is what Swamiji is showing you. So you just need to go on describing it to get started with, and then you will start understanding how exactly the science of manifestation is happening through you. Okay, so now what you're all going to do is you're just going to focus on the image that's projected in front of you, and you're going to identify, ask Swamiji to show you, scan through the whole body, see which all parts have disturbances.
Please start. Whatever is coming, you can post it. First, type it down for yourself, see through your third eye, and then post your final answer. Let it start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Request all of you to post the answers for what each of you scanned. In your third eye, what did you see as the issue that this person has? Please go ahead and you all can post. Okay, Getisaya has posted, Titrupaya has posted. Male side, can I request all of you to describe what your third eye is revealing to you in detail? Oh, Daniel manifested. Okay, very nice. Daniel I manifest. Okay, can I request all of you to post? What did each of you see? What did your third eye reveal to you? Okay, there are a lot of answers that female side also has posted. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and show you all the answer first, and then we will read and verify. So she had autoimmune disease, which is called thyroiditis, and it's also known as the Hashimoto's disease. So it basically is continuous heart palpitations, vertigo, and muscle aches, anxiety, insomnia, brain fog, nausea, and hypersensitivity to noise and light. So that is her main issue, the main disease. It's called the Hashimoto's thyroiditis, which is an autoimmune disease that can cause hypothyroidism or underactive thyroid. So the symptoms may include enlarged thyroid glands, tiredness, weight gain, muscle weakness. And these are the symptoms that she had experienced. So now I'm going to go ahead and see what each of you have posted. Wow, Ma is has posted thyroid. Precise. Wow. So many of you have. That's excellent. And let's see. Ma is that was point on. Wow. Ma Parameshwari, you manifested. Great. Excellent, Ma. You have manifested. Ma Parameshwari has posted first. I see throat suffocation. Great. Wow. Okay. See, before we move on, right? I just wanted to explain one thing to all of you. Sometimes we may feel like, oh God, scanning these is all little uncomfortable. You know what? Like scanning people's diseases, and how can I do that? And it doesn't really feel very good. I don't feel good about myself by doing that. I wanted to explain to you all. Understand? Imagine if you can scan, if you master this body scanning, you will be able to help people walk out of diseases. This is the greatest enriching you can do. And for this, I want to share a personal story of mine, how I did this body scanning. See, understand, many times, if you carry a resistance inside your inner space, you will not be able to precisely identify. I'm saying for many of you, actually, that uncomfortability is the reason you're all not engaging with the scanning. Actually, I was just scanning you all, and I'm seeing that the undercurrent, the thought current that many of you are carrying here is that, what do you say? That kind of uncomfortability to scan. You don't feel very comfortable scanning another person. And exactly, see, Madhyana's pillow has posted. And many of you feel this. When I scanned, I could actually see that as a thought current in you. Let me tell you all something. Please understand. If we don't take responsibility, or if we don't manifest this power, I mean, it's not going to harm people, it's not going to be a loss, but you will miss out on the experience of passing the science of healing. And it's a personal experience for me, when as to how I have scanned people and I saw the kind of difference that it made. Nityanandam. I apologize for the technical glitch that you all had to face. You all lost our audio temporarily. Yes. So, as I was explaining, I just wanted to set a little bit of a context to all of you, every one of you that are here, about body scanning, right? What we had seen, what we all were, when we all were scanning. So, whenever you scan another person, right, many times we feel like, oh God, I can't do this scanning and all. It's very uncomfortable to scan another person. Understand? You being able to identify the issue that another person has in his or her body is the greatest enriching you can do to another person. Most of the times, what happens is you feel like, oh, it is very uncomfortable. I don't want to see, what diseases another person has. I'll tell you all one story. One devotee had come to Adinam. This was in the year 2015. Okay. So I was in Gurukul, and a very quite a senior person. So she had come to the Adinam Bangalore campus, and we had to do this power of body scanning. And I used to have a lot of resistance to this power because I also used to have a similar thinking. But this one incident changed it all for me. When I scanned her, I was just too young at that time. I was probably 13 or 12 with 13 years old, I think. I had no idea what cancer was. I didn't even know the concept. Of course, I knew the word cancer, but I didn't know what it means. I didn't know what these diseases are. I had no idea of these diseases. So, what happened was when I was when I was manifesting this power of body scanning, one thing I saw, this particular woman who had come, I saw that there was something getting reproduced fast, so fast in her blood. So that's all I understood. So I kept saying that I saw that there's something like very pale pink, and I kept seeing that it's getting reproduced faster. Then I tried describing this, and the person who was listening to this, the person who's hearing this for the first time, she seemed to be very intrigued. She said, no, 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 go on, describe more. I was like, yes, Ma, this is what I'm seeing. She said, no, no, can you describe a little bit more? Then I explained to her the symptoms that she's facing because of it, hair loss, everything. And I told her that I am seeing that you have something very like serious in your blood, which needs to be attended to. And she said, like, I have nothing. Okay. And I said, no, why don't you just go check and come back? And she went to the doctor, and she came back to Swamiji literally in tears. She said that she has had blood cancer and she didn't know it. And when she went to the doctor said, you have come just in right time. A little late would have been too late. Just because she made it at the right time, she was able to save herself. This is one. This incident, and just very, very shortly after that, this gave me so much of strength, like so much of confidence. Okay, what I'm seeing is going to enrich others. Right after that, there was one person who was extremely skeptic. Okay, one man had come. I'll never forget this. I've shared this before, but I'm just going to share this again. And he was very skeptic. He said, it is impossible. It is not possible for you to identify. And then I said, okay, like Swamiji will show whatever it is. And he said, fine. And when he came, I scanned and I identified that he has some issue at the base of his spine. Okay. And then he said, no, I have, he said that he's been struggling with some kind of a pain. He identified that. But he said he went to so many doctors and everything, and he could never heal it. He had a pain with his neck, sorry. He had a pain with his neck, and he could never heal it. Then I said, no, the root cause of it is in the spine, in the base of your spine. And he said, there's absolutely, I have no problem. He even like, bent back and forth with his back and he should. He's like, I'm fine. I have no problem in my spine, but I have a severe pain in my neck. So I do not have any issues with my back. So I said, okay, Swamiji showed me the source of the disease that you have with your neck is related to your spine, the base of your spine. So why don't you just go to the doctor and ask him to particularly check this? He was very skeptic, but because he saw that I was able to identify his neck pain, and then I also told about the spine, he said, okay, he was able to have that much of a trust factor. So he went to the doctor. In 3 days, he came back. He wanted to meet us, me and another Balasant who scanned him. He was in tears. Okay. The first thing he did, I'll still not forget. The first thing he did was he like rotated his neck and everything, and then he showed. He was like so happy. And I was wondering what happened. And he said, Ma, I just want to offer my gratitude to Swamiji. And then I asked, what happened, Aya? He said, for 10 years, he's been struggling with his neck pain, and no doctors could find out what even the reason was. But when he, after the body scanning, went back to the doctor and he said, okay, check the base of my spine, the doctors were like surprised, but they still went ahead and checked. He saw that there was a small growth or a projection from the base of his spine that was affecting the nerve that runs to the neck, which caused him severe pain in the neck. But actually, the problem was not with the neck itself, but with the base of his spine. He said, 10 years I have been struggling just because the doctors couldn't identify it was not the neck, it was the spine. But one body scanning helped him. He was so happy. And I was so touched. Understand, we manifesting this power is one of the greatest way of enriching another person. Today, health is a $1 billion industry. For people, its patients become like another factor of money. Pharmaceutical industry, the food and pharma nexus, there's so much about it. You can all Google about it. But body scanning and healing someone is the best service you can do. It's the best enriching you can do. Because you're going to heal someone, you're going to help someone walk out of that pain. Are you all understanding? My Diana's pillar. If you just break your resistance, you will actually start seeing very clearly. I'm seeing many of you here have that resistance. See, when you think another person doesn't have a problem, it's very easy for you. You can say something, and you just feel like it's okay. You don't want to look into details. But why we're actually giving you all the patient's picture so that you can get it more and more precise. My Diana's pillow is asking, what if you give them a disease? Don't worry. There's nothing like that. See, you're only scanning and identifying the disease. That's why you're all getting trained. See, there's a difference. Of course, I'm not telling you all to go and tell a person, you're having a heart issue, but you're not even sure. You can always explain to people. That's why here we are doing the initial training rounds. So you're going to scan, you're going to know how many times it's right or wrong. We always do first verifiable rounds. First, somewhere you can verify. That is why we are projecting to you these pictures of patients who have actual medically diagnosed diseases. So if you are able to identify this 21 times, that means you have mastered it. Like you can precisely identify to anyone else. Like actually, I went through this. Swamiji gives us all like exams. I took this exam for body scanning where I had to scan 21 people who had medically diagnosed diseases. And once I scanned that, now anyone who comes, I can scan and I know I'll identify correctly. So you will have that confidence. Are you understanding? My Diana's pillar. So that is why we are giving you all this, who have patients who have precise problems. So you're not going to vaguely say, oh, maybe that person has some problem related to head, but you're going to precisely being able to point out that it's a tumor or the growth is this much, that much, etc. So I have only one request to you all. Please drop the resistance that you're carrying. Complete with that resistance. It is okay. But this, if you learn right now, is the biggest healing service you can do to another person. You can identify, imagine if you could help your near and dear ones who are struggling or suffering. You will be able to help them. You will be able to tell exactly what is the issue that they have and how they can heal from it. So that is the value add of manifesting this power. And it's one of the greatest powers that you can manifest. You can help so many people heal out of multiple problems that they are stuck and struggling with. So every one of you sitting here, just understand this. And when you manifest this power, you are literally going to be enriching others. Okay. Now, I request all the participants in the next round, are you all committing to drop this resistance inside your inner space? And are you all committing to take this step to scan and help heal others? All the people watching us on YouTube. Malida, Matiana Forest, even all the participants sitting here with us. Can I request all of you to put? Can I request all of you to post? How many of you are ready? How many of you are committing to drop this resistance and manifest this power? Put yes in the chat. Okay, Govardhani Lingeshwaran, Ma, Jessica Martin, Madonna. Come on, Ma, Ali Sue. Madelite, how about you? Ma Sadashiva Mai, how about you? Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Great. Okay, there's so many of you, yes, in this room. Wonderful. Okay, yes. Ma, I'll address your thing. So you're saying by scanning others, you used to think, so she's posted, thank you for sharing. Two things. One, by scanning sick people or hospitals, severe illness, I feel like I observed it. Second, not sure if it is third eye or imagination, as what happened. Blindfolded, not accurate. So I do not feel secure if it is right. Not sure if body scanning will help. Okay, now she had the click. Beautiful, Ma. Very nice. I'm happy that you had the click. I'll just add one more understanding. Firstly, you're all going to learn about the science of healing next, but I'll explain to you all about this. When scanning others, you will never observe their disease. I have scanned so many people. I have only felt more and more healed and energized. I have been to hospitals, ICUs, where I was able to scan and identify what exactly is a person who's in or her who is in her deathbed. I was able to identify that she's going to leave the body, but that didn't affect me. Second, yes, by scanning you will also give them a certain amount of healing. So understand, you just need to, if you drop that resistance in your inner space that you don't want to scan, you're not feeling very nice, you are denying the possibility of, enriching another person. Okay. So, Ma, I'm happy that you had the click now, and I'm happy that you understood. Now, with this context, I request every one of you, every time you have to heal someone in life, anytime, never have this resistance, never ever carry this resistance in your inner space. Always make this decision that you are going to be only working on enriching the other person, whatever it takes. If it's just a body scanning, healing, do it. Now, talking about this, right, I'm going to be sharing with you all the next session we're going to be learning about is the science of spiritual healing, because today you're all going to be receiving the healer's initiation. So let us understand what this spiritual healing means and what is the science of spiritual healing. Okay? Okay. So now I'm going to be playing the next session for all of you. Let's all listen.
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it is Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth, trusting just because I said you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers, manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand, many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, ayo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari. Does all the dirt. You think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete. No harm can be done to you. How many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego. Please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you. No one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form. In your third eye, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, See through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers.
Yes. See, healing is possible. You can heal. You can heal, and this science of transmitting the energy to another person and healing them. This is a unique science, a science that's unique only to Hinduism. Just like how you can, just like how you can, let's say, you can buy something from a shop, you can share food to others, you can share the energy of healing to other beings. It is possible. It's a very, very powerful science that Swamiji has revived and revealed to humanity. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this healer's initiation. Please understand, the science of healing that Swamiji has revealed is a very important science for us to understand, because today all of us are going to be receiving the healer's initiation. How many of you here are going to be receiving the healer's initiation for the first time today? Can I request you all to post in the chat? Can I request you all to post in the chat? Wow, okay, that's interesting. First, are all of you first time? Whoever is first time, can you all put like this is the first time you're receiving the healer's initiation? Wow. So all those who are receiving for the first time today, this session is a very, very important one for all of you. Because in this session, you're all going to be learning about the science of healing. You're going to be understanding the science and you're going to be preparing yourself for the initiation. So do not miss this session, because in this session, you'll be understanding about the do's and don'ts, the lifestyle of healers. All right. So please do not miss this session. I request every one of you to sit and be available here. See, the healing energies, basically, all of us have abundantly the healing energy available inside of us. And now, when you are transmitting that energy to someone, you are harnessing your own enormous, tremendous energy that's available inside of you to transmit that energy as an experience to another person, and you are healing them. That's how the science of healing works. I should say this is the base of the healing science. Okay. So basically, this is where you are going to be transmitting the energy, the experience into another person. Okay. So healer's initiation, how this science works. all of us have something called the Anandagandha region. Anandagandha is just in this region, right above your navel center, below your heart center. That is Anandagandha chakra. The Anandagandha chakra is where all the 7 energy center merges. That merging point of all the 7 energy centers is what is Anandagandha. Like you all can see here, Anandagandha. And Swamiji says Anandagandha is the point that the divine resides in our being. Like Swamiji is just sitting in our Anandagandha. Yes. So, healing, when during the healer's initiation, what Swamiji does? Swamiji awakens the Anandagandha, which is the source of the spiritual superconscious healing. And Swamiji is giving us the science. And understand, this science of Anandagandha has been delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. There are only 2 places in entire Shastras this is referred about. It is such a supreme secret. See, all of us have 72,000 energy channels, what we call as nadis. So these are the main like pipeline kind of a thing. These energy channels, subtle energy channels, are running through our body. There are 3 main: the Ida Nadi, which is on the left side, the Pingala Nadi, which is on the right side, and the Sushumna Nadi, which is in the center. So we have the Ida Nadi, the Pingala, the right, and the Sushumna Nadi on the center. Now, along the spinal column, the Sushumna Nadi runs. Each of these Nadi, to give a rough corresponds, they roughly correspond to sympathetic and parasympathetic and central nervous system. We have sympathetic nervous system, we have parasympathetic nervous system, and we have the central nervous system. Since nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another each time because these nadis, 72,000 in number, these nadis, when they run through the body, they run crisscross at some points. Each of the points where they intersect, they form a chakra and they form 7 chakras. 7 points in our body where this energy is high. Now, in healer's initiation, Swamiji is awakening this Anandagandha chakra, which is where all the nadis merge in one point, which means all the 7 chakras are merging in one place. That is Anandagandha. That is why it's one of the most powerful region. Now, in healer's initiation, Swamiji will be awakening that Anandagandha chakra inside of us. So, every one of you that are sitting here, today, during the healer's initiation, Swamiji will be awakening your Anandagandha chakra. Understanding? Okay. Now, every one of you, ma air retri. Ma air retri, are you here? I am seeing your message. I read your message. I just want to tell you, firstly, you are in the right place at the right time. Do not worry. Don't worry, ma. Swamiji will heal you. Can you come on camera? Ma air retri. I'm not seeing, I'm not sure. But the first thing I want to tell you is do not worry. You're in the right place at the right time, and Swamiji will heal you. Today, especially this darshan is for healing from diseases. So ask Swamiji for healing, ma, and Swamiji will heal you. Okay? And understand, all the diseases can be healed. Today, receive the initiation for self-healing, healing others, and you keep healing yourself every day. You will harness your own inner strength, your body's ability to heal yourself. You will not need to struggle. This healing will be completely by your own ability. You'll be able to heal. Okay? All right. Now, I'll just continue on what is healing. So, signs of healing. When the healer's initiation happens in two levels. One is healing yourself, the self-healing, and healing others, which is being able to transmit that energy into the other person. So for self-healing, as this is good, you don't need much changes. But healing others, there are certain lifestyle principles that you need to follow. So we're going to be seeing what are the changes in lifestyle for a person who's going to be healing others. That's what we're going to be learning about. So the science of healing in itself is a very powerful science. Now, you are going to be harnessing your own body's ability to heal, and you're going to be transmitting that. Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence, and this is different from the energy as we know in various forms, such as electric energy, everything. In the Nityananda spiritual healer's initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji to become a channel for the same cosmic divine energy that Swamiji embodies to flow through you to the person that is receiving to you. So, how does the exact healing happen? Understand, anybody who is ready to receive the energy and the experience can receive it. There is no restriction. Your religion, your race, your gender, your caste, your creed, your biology, nothing matters. Anybody can receive healing. And who can heal? One who has realized he is energy, one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind. And he is the only one who's authorized, qualified to give that energy, and he can heal. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. And what happens then is the stress is removed and the energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy and stress in the healer system. So there's no stress at all. So the moment you heal, right, moment you receive the healer's energy, you're literally transmitting that as an experience to another person. So please understand, when you are healing, you are literally transmitting that experience to another person. And the best part here is you are only going to be acting as a transformer. Like you're only going to be taking energy from one source and giving. Many of us might think, oh, if I'm healing someone else, that means I am losing my energy. No, you can be reassured. In healer's initiation, there's no such thing. Actually, healing rejuvenates the whole being wherever there is imbalance by its sheer intelligence. So, just by healing, the person is transmitted completely. And understand, when you start healing others, your whole being is flooded with that energy of enriching. Only if you're able to enrich, you will be able to heal others. Swamiji tells that all healers are my hands. Swamiji says, when you become a healer, you literally become Swamiji's own extension. And it's a very, very beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed. Now, let us understand what are the lifestyles of healer. If you have to become a healer today, what are the lifestyle, what are the changes for you? First thing, if you are healing yourself, there's no restriction. But if you're healing others, the first thing you will have to drop is say no to alcohol, say no to drinking, say no to smoking, say no to eating non-vegetarian food. This is very important. I request everyone to provide your complete listening to this. Do not miss this. The first thing, if you are receiving initiation to heal others, please say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-veg food. These three are not allowed. Understand, there's a science behind it. It's not just a discipline. It is not just a restriction. There's a profound science behind it. See, when you meditate, basically healing is a meditation practice, something similar to that. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous flow of energy. And in that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol, and this high energy meditation, they would start opposing each other. So listen very carefully. When you drink alcohol, when you smoke, your whole body is filled with that low energy. And when you meditate, when you heal, it's high energy. So these two will start opposing each other. And listen, when you eat non-veg, when you are killing a hen and eating, the hen is not going to say, "Oh, my dear son, I am so happy that you're killing me and eating. Let you have all the nutrients." No. When you are killing the hen is going to suffer. It goes through so much of pain. All that fear, pain, and trauma gets stored in the muscles. How many of you have noticed that when you eat non-veg, you suddenly feel so much of like low energy in your system? Raise your hands or put yes in the chat. The moment you eat non-veg, you see that there's a low energy in your system suddenly altogether. Exactly. Understand that low energy is because the non-veg by in itself will bring extremely low energy in your body. So if you are taking the healer's initiation, please avoid alcohol, avoid drugs, avoid non-veg, avoid all of these. No smoking as well. Okay? Yeah. Now, it is important for us to understand the science why of it. Now, next important point. See, understand non-veg, alcohol, drugs, smoking reduces your body's capability to receive the high energy. So when you receive it in the low energy, the you kind of like your whole body is actually pushed down. And next thing, healing is a commitment you are giving to yourself. When you say, "From today, I'm going to receive the healer's initiation," you cannot deny the healing. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. When you are healer, that you just understand that it is a commitment you're giving to yourself. You're saying, "Yes, I take that responsibility and I am going to give myself that experience." Give that as a commitment to yourself and just do it. That's how it goes. Now, the healer's oath. All discipline in life should happen with understanding. It should not be practiced as rule. So now please understand the context behind this. Please, I request every one of you to feel free to ask any questions that you have, because this is going to be a life changing initiation for you all. deny healing for a person. This is the first principle. Okay, so you will never refuse healing. The moment you receive the healer's initiation, from the time you receive the healer's initiation, you will never refuse healing to anyone in need of it. And mind you, when I say anyone, it does not mean just human beings, even animals, even laptop. Let's say even if your laptop is not working properly, you can give healing to it. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they plants, animals, objects, animate, inanimate objects, whatever it is. But never ever deny healing. You cannot say, you know what, I don't like you, I'm not going to heal you. No, you cannot say that. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of providing the spiritual healing. You cannot say, just because you didn't support me in what I needed, I will not give you healing. No, you cannot say that. Even if your understand, even if your own enemy is in need of healing, you have to give him healing. Healing should never ever be denied to anyone. That is the science of healing. That's the oath that you should take when you are healing. That's part of the spiritual uh, healer's initiation oath. Understanding? Okay. Any and the next one is, you can never ever say, you can never deny a healing to someone just because they are not according to you, following something, believing something, or they may even be doubting, uh, like anything for that matter. You will not deny healing for them for any of those reasons. Next, Ishavasya Upanishad says healing is all about harnessing your own energy, the inner potential energy inside of you, and transmitting that energy as an experience to another person.
Nityanandam. Hope all of you are able to hear me. Now we are going to be continuing to understand about the healer's initiation a little more. I know this session is very, very, very important, most powerful initiation which you can't get elsewhere. Understand one thing. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should never come in way of providing this service to that person. You may refuse this to anyone or anything only when your life, personal life, might be in danger. For example, if there is a snake that is really badly wounded, but if you go and put your hand on it, it's going to bite you and your life would be in danger. Then, in such situations, definitely, yes, you can avoid it. You do not need to provide the healing at that time. But if only in such type of situations, you can avoid. Nityan, the spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favor for this service. Understand? This will directly incur karma to you if you charge. Otherwise, there is no karma for it. But if you charge any amount, it's like you are accepting for that person's karma to come upon you. So be very, very careful. Do not charge for the Nityananda spiritual healing service. Jessica is asking, what about strangers, those who don't ask for it? So should we wait for someone to ask? No, Jessica, you can definitely enrich them. You can tell them, look, this is what a spiritual healing service, and ask them. And if they want it, you can provide it to them. But don't go and try to force it upon them. You can enrich them and you can provide it to them when they ask. You can ask them, for example, let's say you meet your friend and you see she's suffering with some severe headache and she's complaining about it. So definitely you can provide the healing for her. But first tell her this is the healing service and this is what Swamiji had initiated you with, and tell her, explain to her how this works. She doesn't need to do anything. This is a cosmic healing that she would be receiving. So explain to her the science, the technology behind it, and then you ask her if she wants it. If she says, yes, I would like to have it, then you can provide the healing. Now, Jiang Ying is saying, teacher, there's a question. Since stones have ideological consciousness, why do vegetables and fruits have no pain while animals have pain? If vegetables and fruits also have pain, isn't eating vegetarian and meat the same? Very beautiful question. Let's just see. First thing, Sorry, now are you able to hear me, ma, Nityanandam? Ma Xiang Ing. Nityanandam? Sorry, see, I was explaining, stones have consciousness, plants have consciousness, air has consciousness, everything has consciousness. Ishavasyam nidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Everything that exists is filled, enriched, enveloped with pure consciousness. So everything is made up of consciousness. You can almost take it like it's like a clay. That's the clay with which everything is made, or a wax with which everything, the whole existence is made with that one wax. Consciousness. Now, each of these have different levels of consciousness. I'll give you an example. For example, let's say someone who's a very strong spiritual seeker, has been such an ardent spiritual seeker who does a lot of sadhana, he does yoga every day, and like the kind of consciousness he would be having towards himself versus a person who's living very mindlessly, does not really care about anything much, and just tries to live a life what he thinks to be normal, but does not even cognize what he's doing to himself. Now, when you compare these two, who would you say as having high consciousness? Definitely, it is the person who is like a spiritual seeker and who is living as a spiritual seeker. Am I right? Am I right? So that that will be provided to you during the healer's initiation, or you can even use your Atmalinga. Now, we're going to show you an image of how the healing is actually supposed to be done. So, I hope all of you are able to see the image. Okay, let's see a question here before I enter into this. Beyond Lemus is asking, if the person offers a fruit in gratitude for healing, would that be accepting karma? Yes. It is not about just, see, a simple example I'll give you. You heal someone, you gave healing, and their back pain got healed. You should not say that, you know what, look, I have given you healing. I just want to go to the next tree, can you just drop me over there? No. And even if they tell you, you know what, you gave me healing, I'm so relieved from it. Why don't you just hop onto my car? I'll go and drop you in the next street. Or even if it's just a few meters away, even that level, you cannot accept that favor. They can do it as a friend for you, but they cannot give the reason as because you gave the healing, I want to offer this as a favor to you. No, because if you take that, you are accepting their karmas into you. Oh, Samuel Rodriguez is asking, what about yeast? Can we consume it? If not, why? Yeast, Swamiji tells us to not consume it. It's not a restriction for all of you, but as Adinavasis, as Kailasavasis, we do not consume yeast at all. Because yeast has the bio-memory of pain, it can store pain, and therefore eating it can definitely bring you karma. Govind has asked a question. He said, okay, can I heal only if the person himself asks and then deny if it is requested by a third party? Example, I don't want to heal Trump, and if my mom requests it, but if Mr. Trump himself asks me, I will. Is that right? First thing, for anyone else to request you healing for the other person, always consult with the person who is going to be receiving your healing. Even, for example, a small child may not be able to ask you for healing. That kid may not even know, but the parents have the right to decide for a child till a certain age. So for that, the parents can ask for the child. But if a person, or same way, a person is very badly had an accident and he cannot talk, he's in rest, and their family person is coming and requesting you healing on their behalf, you can go and heal them. But otherwise, always get the person's consent. Let that person, you can enrich them about healing. You can tell them this is what is a healing service and ask them if they want it. Only if they say yes, you can give them the healing. And if they're saying yes, sorry, Aya, is my voice clear for you? I'm seeing that you posted. My voice is not audible. Sanjay Ori. Please kindly let me know if you're able to hear me clearly. So are you understanding, Aya, Rowan Rishi? Rowan Rishi. Is it possible for you to please come on camera? Sorry, I don't see you on camera. So now are all of you, so far, are all of you with me, understanding clearly? Okay. And you shouldn't be denying healing for anyone, even if you don't like that person. But if someone is coming and asking you for healing, and you're saying that, like, no, my ideology is different. For example, let's say that your friend or some random stranger, he is of a different religion or a different ideology, he stands for a different political party, whatever, all those cannot come between you and you giving healing to them. Are you understanding so far? So, Kion Lemesi, Samuel Rodriguez, Rowan Rishi, I hope for all of you it's clear. Kion Lemesi, is it possible for you to probably add some lighting? Like, I can't really see you. I'm just seeing it's completely dark. So I request if you could please turn your turn your camera in such a way where you're clearly visible. You can just turn your camera around. Probably that should help. Okay. So now, understand. So far, all of you are with me, correct? Okay, good. Now, this is the way how you're going to be giving the healing. There are a few things you need to note in this picture. Always, whenever you're giving healing, always make sure that Swamiji is in, Swamiji's picture is there in that room and Mahavakya is playing. These two are mandatory for whenever you're giving healing. Swamiji's picture has to be there and the Mahavakya. They have a Mahavakya where in Swamiji's voice. So that has to be playing. Place your palm on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the person being healed. A very important point again. Whenever you're giving healing, you should either stand in the side of the person, on either sides are okay, or behind that person. Do not stand in front of that person. And when you're giving the healing, place your hands on top of their head, not your head. Now, if I'm giving healing to someone, I should place my hands on top of their head, Sahasrara chakra. Or if they want healing for a particular part, let's say hand. So I have to place both of my palms on that hand. So you're going to place your palms where the person wants healing or place it on the Sahasrara chakra to heal the whole body. You have to close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face. Just visualize Swamiji's face. Immediately, you will see your Anandagandha chakra would start flowering. Anandagandha chakra is the region between your heart center and navel center. So this region is called as the Anandagandha chakra. The moment you remember Swamiji's face, there's a feeling that will happen right in your Anandagandha chakra, right? That's because your Anandagandha chakra is actually flowering. So just connect with Swamiji and visualize Swamiji in your Anandagandha chakra. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Immediately you will see from your Anandagandha, intense energy will start gushing through you. Just bring your awareness to the chakra and relax. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. Just chant the Mahavakya. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel that boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense it effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough. Don't worry about, oh God, I can't, I'm not sure. Is it enough? Should I give more? Don't worry about it. Just focus on, just relax. Chant the Mahavakya. Gatis is asking, can Swamiji's photo just be in pocket? No, the other person also should see the picture of Swamiji. So make sure it's visible to the other person also. It's both visible to you and the other person. So even if it's a small picture, make sure it's visible. Rowan Rishi Jagannath, I am just seeing you here. I answered your question. I just want to confirm, were you able to hear me, Aya? Rowan Rishi. And I request if you could. Yes, you heard my answer? Okay, wonderful. But I hadn't seen you earlier, so I just didn't know if you missed it or not. Okay. Are all of us clear? Good so far? Now, the Mahavakya should also be playing in your background. Okay, Airi is asking, can you please tell what this chant is? It is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mom, may I ask, if I just doing purification is not the content of healing? Ma Jnana Parashakti. I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question, Ma. Possible to put your question again? Ma Geeta is asking, Ma, if someone gives you flowers after healing or scanning, can you accept that? No, no. You should not accept anything that another person is giving to you in return of your healing service. Tell them this is not what you're doing, it's Swamiji is doing. Just let them offer it to Swamiji. Just show them Swamiji's picture. Actually, you should just give them the website. Let them offer whatever they want to the Adinam, to Swamiji, not to anyone else. Do not accept else it's their karma that you're taking in. There's another question. The teacher said that healing others cannot receive monetary and material rewards. What is someone who has been doing the work of healing others and receiving money before? If someone is giving the healing as a Nityananda spiritual healer service and charging money for that, please kindly report that to KAILASA. You can write an email and send it, or report it to your respective Mahant. If you're Chinese, you can report it to Ma KAILASA. Report it to your respective Mahant or the center coordinator so that they can do the necessary steps for it. But you should not charge. If you have charged any time before, make sure to complete with it and make sure you get re-initiation today. Today it's open for re-initiation, so you can get re-initiation. Now, could you please give little insights about bread ease? Does it also carry pain by memory? Yes. Ma Marva, yes. That also carries pain by memory. Ma, is the healing with Atmalinga similar to this? Does the same set codes that you're saying now apply to healing by Atmalinga also? Is distance healing okay? First, distance healing is okay with Atmalinga because there you are not healing, it's Atmalinga that is healing. So yes, that is okay. And you can follow all these same guidelines for healing with Atmalinga also. The thing with Atmalinga is it's not you who's doing the healing, it's Atmalinga. The moment you place the Atmalinga with the will for it to give healing, Atmalinga itself will start healing. Swamiji will heal through the Atmalinga. Angelica Welter, yes, the initiation is very soon. Nityanandam, can I request all of you to please come on camera? It's starting very, very soon. Okay, now we are going to go through some quick legal disclaimers for the healing service. First and foremost thing, do not make any kind of guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nityananda spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process is in any way, any diagnosis, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nityananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nityananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare. Nityananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nityananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for Nityananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. Do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking any medicines for physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nityananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide the Nityananda spiritual healing services and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. If you are licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as Nityananda spiritual healing practitioner. For example, you may be a doctor, you are treating your patient as a doctor, you might be a very professional doctor. But if you want to provide healing to your patient, tell them clearly that this is separate from the healing service. Sorry, this healing service is completely different from the medicine that you're prescribing, and this you're only giving as a healer, a Nityananda spiritual healer, and for that you will not charge any kind of fee or anything. Tell them very clearly in that you are not providing it as a doctor, but only providing it as a spiritual healer. Make sure it is clearly explained and it is clearly separate. Based on your profession, do not add healing services also as a part of your profession. Do not claim, or like as I had read out the disclaimers, make sure that you are adhering to these disclaimers. Now, let's take a few minutes. Who all want to sign up for this? Who all are waiting to receive this? Great. Take a few minutes now. Go ahead, head to this link, ecitizen.kailasamailer.com/pages/healers-initiation. Take a moment. The QR code is also provided for all of you. Take a few minutes to go ahead and sign up. Ma Jnana Prashakti is asking, Ma, what's the difference between healing and cleansing? I'm not sure what exact cleansing you're telling about here, Ma. See, healing, you are having your Ananda Gandha chakra awakened, and through your Ananda Gandha, you're channeling the cosmic energy and providing healing to the other person, where literally the bioenergy of the bio-memory of the other person also gets entangled with Swamiji's bio-memory through yours and directly experiences the healing. I'm not sure what exact cleansing you're talking about. If you're talking about detoxing, that's more of a physical thing. This is completely different. It's cosmic energy entering inside you and healing you. Okay, I'm going to give you all a few minutes so that all of you can sign up.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, I hope now all of us have finished signing up. Now we're going to enter into the next session. This is like a very, very beautiful session. This is the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. This is the initiation, the freedom to design your body. That is what we are going to be receiving as initiation today. Anyone just using the power of your third eye, you will have the ability and freedom to design your own body. Let's take a few minutes now and listen to this revelation and prepare ourselves for the darshan.
Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivoham. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me?
The pure consciousness, if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement,
The life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gift given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaga Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, "30 volumes Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis. Very clearly, every posture, 997 asanas, I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all these Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asks Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, what? When I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your guru, you have surrendered to your guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. No, the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically.
Nityanandam, now such a beautiful revelation, and this is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving. Understand, this is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today, where we are going to have the freedom to design our body. The way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is the way your shoulder is, the way your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed. Listen carefully, it's 3D printed by you and manifested by you. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. declare, my consciousness is the master of my body, and it has the capacity to build the body the way I want it. Understand, like how Swamiji explained, fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion life negative drugs to run your day-to-day life. Gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious and your internal organs strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at this. Understand, because of integrity with your internal organs, intra-organs, not only do you manifest health, you can design your body as you want. You can manifest multiple powers, multiple possibilities. Integrity to your internal organs means feeling all the time that you own them. So whenever there's a food taken which puts you in depression, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs those internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as even smoking or consuming heroin. Take a few minutes, all of you take a few minutes to list this down. Decide. Build integrity with your internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you will feel tired, heavy, dull. Then tell yourself, I'm going to complete this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that food the way it is presented, or is it the tongue, the experience of it when I'm chewing it? What is it? You're going to find that pattern and complete it. Take a few minutes. Find that pattern. Just go back to that same age. There's an example that Swamiji gives, how one person was so addicted to smoking. And when Swamiji asked when he first started smoking, he said that, Swamiji, when first time my father had challenged me, and like to spite my father, I went and started smoking. And he said that because of that he started, but now he became like a chain smoker. He got so addicted to it, he's not able to drop it. Swamiji said, just when you smoke next time, be thoroughly enjoyed. Go through that. Go back to that pattern when you first started, relive it, and thoroughly enjoy that one cigarette. He came back after a month. He just cried. He just fell at Swamiji's feet out of gratitude. He said, Swamiji, after that day, I just tried one, and after that, I've never been able to smoke again. Take a few minutes now. You are going to experience that. Go back. First, write down what that pattern is, and you're going to be doing this internalization exercise now. First step, all of you list down that pattern. Find that pattern. Please start now. Now, once you have identified the pattern where you are stuck with, go back to that first incident and start completing with it. Take a few minutes. Go back to that very first situation. When on you started this? When did that pattern start in you? When did it start developing in you? Identify that. Margita, sorry, I'm just seeing your question regarding accepting some flowers as a favor for healing. You did that accidentally, you're saying. Okay, today completed it. You post a completion today during the darshan time. When Swamiji will be blessing, just post a completion for it and take re-initiation. You can sign up and take re-initiation. Okay, ma? All right. Now, sit and intensely do the completion with that pattern. Identify that pattern. Please take a few minutes and start.
Each of you are writing this down. We are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful and important session next. Today, since all of us are receiving the initiation of healing and we're having the darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy, let us understand who is this Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Paramashiva and what principle does he represent.
Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurthy, Lingodbhavamurthy, Sadashivamurthy, Mahasadashivamurthy, Umamaheshwaramurthy, Sukhasanamurthy, Umeshamurthy, Somasgandhamurthy, Vrishabhantikamurthy, Natarajamurthy, Dakshinamurthy, Mahakalabhairavamurthy. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the rishi patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the rishi patnis and the rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is KAILASA. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Virabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like this, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugraha Murthy, Gajasamhara Murthy, Kalasamhara Murthy, Kalabhairava, Virabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like this, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, You cognize only small, small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth, earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will, time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murthy now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murthy now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cast the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cast others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6, the ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, throw bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide. Life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that. You might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality, actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death, it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying Aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying Aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying Aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected the science. Now, we are bringing the science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it, by teaching to millions of people last 26 years, we have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than
your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. The wrong identification of your self as your body starts all the crimes in your life. I have seen people who think they are very brilliant by cheating others. Forget about cheating others, they cheat their own guru. And they think they are very brilliant. And they also try to hide their life into ignorance and thinking ignorance is cute. No. Ignorance is costly. Whether you know it or not, just because you are ignorant about death, don't think death is not going to happen. If you are intelligent about death, at least you can play with it. You can surely postpone, push, play around. I am claiming you can even permanently push it out. The science is available in Hindu tradition. When this Kundalini awakening happens, the first thing will happen in your system. The false identification of the localized self will start melting down in you, which brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The localized cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures or identification with your body or your name and fame and your identity. The localized logy with which you are functioning, I'll call it psychology. The logy which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your physical system goes through, ups or downs or right or left or center. The logy which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from the
shorter understanding of the self that brings tremendous healing. Effect of time or your internal organs and intra organs are healed.
First things first. Whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, oversexed or undersexed, wealthy or poor, understand all your perception about you is the prank society is playing on you. You can play prank on pranksters. I'll give you the technique to play prank on pranksters. People who are trying to play prank on you, you can play prank on them. How? Some of the pranksters, both of the whole team is paid actors. They enact the prank, but the viewers are thinking it is a real spontaneous happening and getting pranked. I tell you, you can play the prank on the pranksters in multi-level if you learn this one trick, one technique. Extremely peaceful unclutching, at least for 21 minutes a day. At least 21 minutes you should feel away from your perceptions invaded personality. Understand? You forgot to perceive you without others' perceptions invading you. Just at least half an hour feel your individuality without the perceptions invaded personality. So many perceptions about you from others has invaded your personality, and you started believing that your personality perceived by others is you. No. Listen. The greatest wealth of a life, the greatest wealth you should accumulate from life is your ability to sit with your individuality without the perception invaded personality. As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle, but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. Tyaga. Tyaga is the superpower for anti-aging. Understand? Tyaga is never age. Do not allow your anger, negativity to push you into disease, death. Do tyaga of all the powerlessness and internal, external emotions. I have seen how fools age and destroy themselves. I have seen how tyagis live young forever. They only grow young. Tyaga keeps you eternally 16. So many people are asking me in the Facebook, what's the secret of your energy? I tell you, tyaga, tyaga, tyaga is the secret. Internally, externally, tyaga. Extreme tyaga. The idea of comfort does not exist in me. The idea of luxury does not exist in me. The idea of wants, doesn't exist in me. First of all, even the idea of freedom does not exist in me. I can just be sitting in one room, go on, living my life, doing my work of reviving KAILASA. Doesn't need anything. People who lived around me, they know sometimes for months together, I will not even step out of my room. Just sit. And same way, months together, I will not even step out of my room, sit, do my classes, programs, take my work as my life. I'll do all the online classes, programs, darshans, whole day in and day out. But I will not even step out of the room, just sit and do all the work. When I understood the dharma of my body, how my intra-organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How they either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination. What is the source code of the software of this happening? This whole thing I understood because I understood what is happening inside me. I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me.
Yes. Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us about being, the space of what Jvarabhagana Murthy represents. And literally all of us can experience that space, that ultimate oneness, that experience of complete completion and healing just by connecting to this form of Paramashiva, the Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Paramashiva. Very, very soon, we're all going to be having the darshan. And as we're all preparing for the darshan, Swamiji revealed 2 things. One, about the science of anti-aging. And Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we can manifest that anti-aging in us. Paramashiva, he represents this principle. Shodashabda yutankantam suprasannam smitananam. He represents that eternal youth. That's the most important definition that we need to catch. Swamiji said, being healthy is not diseaselessness. Healthy is ability to manifest your body the way you want, ability to manifest your existence the way you want. Your whole biology, your body thinks. Don't think that your nail, your fingertip, the tip of your hair is not involved in thinking process. No, the whole thing is involved in your thinking process. Did you know? Swamiji said, all the phobias, all the all the fears that you have is directly related to liver. Second, how many of you struggle with not having good sleep and not having nightmares or bad dreams? You will be surprised to know all nightmares, bad dreams are because of the all the toxins sitting in your stomach and gut. If you detoxify your gut, the bacteria will completely get cleansed and you will not have bad dreams. Swamiji has told also that all this, whenever you feel too much of pain in your shoulders and your neck, like unbearable pain, it is because of inability to handle responsibility. So every part of your body is involved in your decision making and thinking process. Your aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you will feel your matter, and the next moment given birth from this moment of fear and greed also becomes matter. So naturally it leads to more and more fear and greed. Now this exact thing in our inner space will make us age or anti-age. The more you have thoughts, the more you age. Now we are going to do a very powerful meditation technique, a very powerful process. Can I request every one of you to please sit straight? Now, for a few minutes, just sit and take a few minutes, just 3-4 minutes, and just look in and analyze the thoughts that are happening in your inner space. Are these thoughts tiring you? Are these thoughts exhausting your energy? Look in. Take a few minutes. Start with just unclutching, after which we'll be entering into a very powerful meditation process which will help in increasing the telomerase level in your body.
Now, please relax. For the next few minutes, I request every one of you to do the Mahamantra technique intensely. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. If you're not able to sit on the floor, even sitting on the chair should be okay. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. This is a very, very powerful meditation process, a preparation process. Next, arrest the movements of your eyeball. See, the moment you freeze, visualize like your eyeball has become like stone. If you always notice, whenever there's thoughts, your eyeballs will constantly move. Now, just start humming intensely. It should neither be like Om sound. It should not be any other tune. It should not be any particular tune. It should just be like an aluminium vessel. If it vibrates, if you bang something into the vessel, the noise it generates, something like that. It should just be vibrating your whole body. So you'll actually experience that energy spreading into your whole body. Intensely chant intensely just make the vibration sound. Just your lips should be pursed. And make the sound. Constantly, continuously, without stopping. Breathe in. Make that humming sound continuously, constantly. When you exhale, you're going to exhale as that humming sits straight, and this will directly help on increasing the telomerase level in your body, which will aid in anti-aging. And this is a very powerful rejuvenating system. It will literally rejuvenate your blood, your cells. Intensely hum. Feel, experience the energy spreading throughout your whole system. Do this for a few minutes.
Please relax.
Slowly, very slowly. Please settle down. You all can relax. Now, all of us, every one of our body, we all have these components in us which is responsible for anti-aging. Today, during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening this part in us.
We are going to have the initiation very soon, probably another half an hour or so. So please stay tuned. And all the participants, whoever have signed up for Healer's initiation, I'm so excited because this is a very powerful initiation you're going to be receiving today. We are all doing the kriyas and preparing ourselves for receiving this initiation.
See, the science is a very beautiful one. When you are experiencing anti-aging, the telomere, which is the consciousness or the life portion of the DNA, that telomere governs the aging process in us. Each time a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of telomere is not copied to the other cells, and thus the cells have the shorter and shorter and shorter telomere over time, which again increases the aging process, which reduces anti-aging, which increases the aging process and reduces our life expectancy. So this telomere, science is spending billions of dollars. Actually, you all should Google. This is a $1 billion industry because people are turning towards plastic surgery. People are turning towards all sorts of things to make themselves extend their lifetime more.
Actually, that has been like a craze for human beings,
Yes.
not now, for centuries. This has been like the thing that everyone wants to achieve. But this has not been possible so far because science is not understanding. No one is able to comprehend what is the most efficient way to do this.
Now, through the initiation, it is proved as to how the telomerase level can be increased inside of us non-invasively, without you having to put in any effort separately, without you having to put any any invasive things, any tools, any blades going under this for the surgery, without any of this, just through initiation, Swamiji can intervene. See, Swamiji tells beautifully, the unconscious fear and greed we carry, that it is because of the unconscious fear and greed that we carry, the telomere does not get copied to the next cell. Means the consciousness, the life portion is not transmitted completely because of the fear and greed that we carry. When Swamiji initiates, Swamiji is completely healing us, removing all those fear and greed patterns in us, because of which the activation of the telomere enzyme happens, which leads to anti-aging. Since the telomere portion of the DNA awakening directly leads you to awareness, through the initiation, Swamiji actually awakens the DNA in us. Swamiji awakens our DNA, thus increasing the telomerase levels. Getting it? So this is the exact process that all of us are going to be experiencing today. When Swamiji is awakening our cell, when he's activating our cell energy, when he's awakening our DNA, literally your body gains the ability to manifest, to experience this ultimate science of experiencing anti-aging. So many of you here are a witness to it. So many of you here have experienced it. How many of you have seen that right after Swamiji's initiation, you feel like a fresh gush of energy? You just suddenly feel like something is just so alive and active in your system. That is activation of the DNA, your DNA awakening. And this awakening of your DNA leads you to have a superconscious breakthrough, a byproduct of which is anti-aging. And today, during the initiation, all of you are going to be experiencing this very breakthrough. Along with the healer's initiation that all of you are that all of you are going to be receiving, you're going to be also receiving this initiation of anti-aging, the awakening of your ability to anti-age. So now, talking about this science of anti-aging, one thing that the humanity is behind in all the things that we do, the humanity is constantly looking for is immortality. Humanity is continuously running behind this. Humanity wants to experience, all of us, you, me, every one of us, right? And the pharmaceutical industry is capitalizing on people's fear of death and also trying so many different things that science is yet to catch up with. But with whatever it is having, it is trying to decode how much of this anti-aging can be done. Like, how can you make yourself live longer? How can you increase your life expectancy? But Hindus had a very beautiful way of immortalization. Swamiji has revealed something phenomenal about the difference between deification, mummification. Mummification, or from the Egyptian civilization, started mummification in search of immortality. But let us understand what Swamiji has revealed about it and what is the science of deification.
Ever since the dawn of time, man has sought eternal existence, immortality. Be the search for the elixir of life or the quest for the Holy Grail. To modern-day scientists modifying genes, man has desired to conquer the ultimate leveler of them all, death. Immortality, seeking eternal life. In today's world, the answer is to have a wax statue in Madame Tussauds or a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, or to establish a charitable foundation such as the Rockefeller Foundation or the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. For most, this quest for immortality is expressed via biology, the instinct to pass on our genes through our children long after our body dies. Various ancient cultures have searched for immortality in different ways. One of the most well-known quests was deep in the massive pyramids of Egypt by the kings and the queens of ancient Egypt, the pharaohs. The civilization explored the science of preserving their bodies through mummification and created large pyramids as mausoleums to their greatness. Mummification involved embalming the bodies and packing them with sawdust and rags, sealing the open cuts with wax, and then wrapping them with linen bandages. The ancient Egyptians' art of mummification was not with the mere aim to preserve their bodies, but an attempt to achieve immortality itself. Mummification was, however, a primitive level understanding of this science of immortalization. The modern scientific quest for eternal existence is unraveling as being able to live in a computer simulation and link your mind to millions of others, achieving unlimited intelligence. An international collaboration led by researchers at UC Berkeley and the US Institute of Molecular Manufacturing has published an analysis predicting that nanotechnology breakthroughs are inevitably leading us to develop a human brain cloud interface. It is Sanatana Hindu Dharma which gave the most precise way of immortalization in the profound science of deification, the science of Divya Sharira.
Amritasya Putra, you are sons of immortality. You are, by your very nature, immortal. There is no need to achieve it. There is no need to achieve it.
The immortals, Chiranjeevis, mentioned in Sanatana Hinduism are Prahlada, Markandeya, Hanuman, Ashwatthama. Immortalization by deifying is the most evolved science of immortality. When we seek immortality, we seek to live forever in our highest experiences. our highest existence is not the body, not the mind, not our riches, our name and fame, not even just our genes and our children. We are beings, and our highest experience is one of merging with and being established in the deep connection to consciousness, to Paramashivoham. Datifying creates an eternal identity, Divya Sharira, which dwells in this highest, most ecstatic state of existence, which we glimpse in embodied states as Swarupa Samādhi.
Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. There are 11 sampradayas in Hindu tradition. 11 sampradayas. Krama Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Naishtika Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Swami Swamini, Sannyasi Sannyasini. Understand, Swami and Sannyasi are different. Sannyas is initiation given. Swami is somebody who has mastered the sannyas and become a complete in their sannyashood. Means they become completely flowered in their sannyas and became a Swami, Tambiran, who has become God for them, their own self, who has mastered the initiation of sannyas successfully is Swami. Sannyasi Sannyasinis, Swami Swaminis, Sadhvi Sadhvinis, Sadhu Sadhvis, Sadhu and Sadhvis, and Vanaprastha and Vanaprasthis, Rishi and Rishikas, and Rudra and Rudraganyas, Bhairava and Bhairavi, Yogi and Yoginis. Like this, there are 11 sampradayas in Hindu tradition. Siddha, they are called Adhyashramis. Avaduta, Siddha, Adhyashramis. All of them are one sampradaya, means who don't belong to any of the sampradayas, who are absolutely free, like a Paramahamsas. Paramahamsis, they are one sampradaya. So listen, all these 11 sampradayas, and their practices are for this one purpose: raising yourself to the higher and higher vertical time zones, from Bhumandala, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. Understand? All the action, thought current you do, which pushes you into the lower time zones, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, that is called karma, papa. All the actions and thought currents you enjoy, which raises you in the vertical time zone, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, Kailasa, all this is called punya, good karmas. Each powerful cognition raises your existence into vertical time zone. Intense cold and light and all the gods, goddesses, the Ganesha, Nandi, all the gods. I was seeing one by one and saw the Brahma and Vishnu, ultimately Parashakti sitting in the lap of Paramashiva with his Vishwarupa, 50 hands and 25 heads. And it's pure, undescribable beauty and glory. Only when I deeply looked into the face of Paramashiva, I saw it's Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The face is one and the same. Listen. Then slowly I started sensing this Bhuloka, means this dimension, this time zone. Then I slowly settled down. I started understanding that I'm enjoying his beautiful form, the chest and that Rudrakshamala. I was in that extreme ecstasy. That knowing my Guru is Paramashiva and Paramashiva himself is my Guru. And slowly I'm settling down from that vertical time zone to this time zone. Very smooth landing. And he just hugged me to give a smooth landing without any shock. I could see that the first time I realized the static matter and vibrant energy and strategic existence has no border. There is no boundary. Because I saw there is no boundary between me, him and Kailasa. Who is Paramashiva? He is my Guru and he is me. There is no border. It's just one and the same. That powerful cognition just clicked with such strength and it became reality. Understand, whenever these powerful cognitions click in your system, you experience Kailash time zone. Whenever the Kailash time zone is sealed into you, those powerful cognitions become your reality. It is like vice versa, both. That can be brought and inserted into you and you can be taken and given the experience there. Guru can give you the glimpse or permanent space in Kailasa. It is just geometrical. Means your pi can be just shrunk or expanded. If it is shrunk, it goes to Patala, lower time zones. If it can be expanded, if it is expanded, it goes to higher time zone. Whenever I initiate you, I expand your pi. So you just enter into higher time zones, vertical time zones. And you go and experience Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, ultimately Kailasa. This is the same science used in deification also. Your core conscious pi is taken and expanded and put in Kailasa, and that experience is sealed once for all in the form of this deity, and you stay forever in Kailasa. This whole your channel to Kailasa is locked in the temple. The temple exists forever and you exist forever in the Kailasa. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. See, anybody mummified can reach only up to Swargaloka. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. Now, I'm showering all my blessings to all of you, to all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans and Kartas. So this is the way you are going to be deified in temples. All the SJP Yajamans and Kartas will be deified in Bididi.
Nityananda, my name is Sue, and every darshan I've experienced with Swamiji has been a unique one. However, the one that I hold most precious happened in Kumbh Mela a few years ago in Ujjain. I remember the incident very clearly. We were having a big group meditation where there were thousands of us in the hall, and Swamiji was standing just a few feet away from me, giving his blessings to everyone. As his eyes swept over the crowd, he suddenly looked at me intensely with a beaming smile, and at that moment I was awestruck. I felt all kinds of emotions going through my body. I started trembling, sweating, and in fact I subsequently broke into tears, and that was really a really magnificent experience. Today I feel so blessed to be a deity in the temple where I will be in permanent darshan with Swamiji Paramashivoham himself. I cannot fathom how many lifetimes this soul has had to go through and travel in order to be given such an opportunity. It is very rare indeed. Imagine being in permanent darshan with Swamiji, every cell, every muscle, mind, being, and soul living comfortably with Paramashiva, expressing superpowers and powerful cognitions. Thank you.
this blessing to be a part of getting immortalized and deified is available for everyone. This is what is being a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. Whoever wants to be immortalized, whoever wants to be a part of Swamiji's mission and be immortalized, all of you can post a message in the chat right now. You all can actually go to sksjp.org and sign up in sksjp.org with your intention to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, Sarvajñapita Karta, and start manifesting your journey from right now. Now it's time, the most awaited time for what all of us are gathered here and waiting for us here. Now we are going to actually, Swamiji is in very deep samadhi. And Swamiji is continuously blessing all of us. Swamiji has blessed all the participants with whoever has signed up for the healer's initiation, whoever has signed up for initiation for yourself or for others. Today, Swamiji is blessed and is available through his Divya Sharira to all of us. We are now going to be having an alive darshan. It's alive. You'll actually have a very strong experience. So stay tuned and let us all enter into a deep meditation and get ready to receive the blessings of Swamiji. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into a deep meditative space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda To complete health, do Nirahara Samyama, I'll take care of everything. And I'll also clear your patterns of laziness and procrastination. I'll shower enlightenment and energy blessings on you, your siblings and the whole family. Blessings for your career, health, your nephew Cain, Rishekan, my blessings for you and your whole family. I shower you with all 7 boons. David Aun, my blessings. You will find a property for KAILASA in Cambodia. You will find a right life partner. You will experience revital Samadhi. David Aun, sit in KAILASA, sit in Cambodia. I will manifest KAILASA in Cambodia through you. My blessings, David Aun. Ma Kalahantrikananda, my blessings. I give you all boons you want. Your Aham will experience Shivoham. You will achieve enlightenment. Ma Kalahantrikananda. I give you all the boons you wanted. Sagajanishta, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramadvaita, complete completion, Tatas.
माया चित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरु तेजसे निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि
நெறி அறியாத மூர்க்கர்களை வேறறுத்து பக்தி நெறி பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து பக்தி நெறி பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து அஞ்ஞான மலமறுத்து சிவமாக்கியமையாண்ட கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்
Susan Soleder, my blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja. My vision for you is to get enlightened through yoga. Do yoga every day. Read the book Nitya Yoga. We have already published. Read it every day. Do yoga. This will make you enlightened and give you everything you want. My blessings. I'll shower more and more boons. I am so happy and accept your gratitude for all the boons you received. You will also become Sarvanyapetakarta. I give you this boon also. You will become Sarvanyapetakarta. I'll make you enlightened. You will experience Paramashiva. Tatas. I'll send you Atmalinga. You can receive it from Los Angeles Temple. My blessings.
With Monday.com, you can connect your work apps in one place. Start by creating
ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ. ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ.
ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಸಿವದನ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಸಿವದನ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗೌರಿ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕನಕ ಸಬೇಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗೌರಿ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕನಕ ಸಬೇಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕರುಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕರುಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕೇಶವ ನರಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕೇಶವ ನರಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಮುರಳಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಮುರಳಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟವರ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟವರ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಸಾರಿ ಸ ಸರಿ ಸ ಪರಿ ಪ ಮರಿ ಮರಿ ಸ ಸಾರಿ ಸ ಸರಿ ಸ ಪರಿ ಪ ಮರಿ ಮರಿ ಸ.
ನಟನ ಕಮಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ
நித்யானந்தாடிடையா.
Paramashiva himself is sitting here in front of us. Let us all take this opportunity to offer all our gratitude, love, prayers, devotion at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji Paramashiva himself. We will now be taking you all through a few different avenues through which you can ask your boons, prayers where you can offer your love and gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. We have different social media platforms, all of which on which Swamiji is continuously seeing and will be responding to your prayers and boons and blessings requests. The first being YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nityananda, our official YouTube channel, and subscribe to the channel. You can watch the top most live video and leave a comment under the live video as all your prayers, all the blessings that you want to ask. You can leave it as a comment. And also don't forget to like and share that video and invite your friends to ask the prayers as well.
And the next platform is on WhatsApp. Head to kailasa.org, and in the bottommost of the page, you would get a notification for WhatsApp. You can click that notification, join the WhatsApp group, and send your prayers, boon requests through that WhatsApp group directly to Paramashiva.
The next platform is X, formerly Twitter, and on this platform, Swamiji's official handle is KAILASA's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, and you can go to the official Twitter handle, you can follow and go to the topmost pinned tweet, reply to that tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar and post your prayers, blessings, requests there to Swamiji. You can put all the questions that you have, anything that you'd like to ask as a tweet under the Twitter, and reply to the pinned tweet on Twitter.
Next, head to the Instagram. Go to KAILASA's SPH Nityananda. This is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji. And click on the profile picture. If you are not yet following, please make sure to hit the follow button too. And click on the live video, which will be on the top of the profile picture. And once you go to the live video, make sure to put a like and post your prayers and heartfelt gratitude as messages in the live chat section.
Is Facebook. With 2 simple steps, you can ask your prayers and boons and blessings requests on Facebook. Just head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page of Swamiji's, and you can follow that page to receive continuous notifications and news and updates. And go to the topmost live video on that Facebook page, and you can scroll down to the comments section. You can post all your prayers, all your blessings requests, the messages that you would like to pass to Swamiji as a comment under the Facebook video. All of these platforms are available for you to ask, for you to offer your love, your gratitude, any messages that you want to communicate to Swamiji, all the prayers, blessings, requests, and your love to Swamiji.
And we highly recommend you attending the full 21 days and also attend the whole day session. It's highly recommended for you to attend the full 21 days and the full days program, so that you can start manifesting all the powers, the initiations as powers.
சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம் நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம் ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம் நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம் ஐந்தெழுத்து சிவபெருமான் ஆட்சி செய்யும் பீடமாம் ஆறெழுத்து சரவணனும் காட்சி நல்கும் மாடமாம் ஐந்து வாழும் மக்களுக்கு நோய் நொடியை போக்கிட நன்மருந்தை கொடுக்க வந்த நீலகண்டன் மந்திரம் வைத்தியராய்
Nityananda सकलाघसङ्घनिबर्हणं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम् भक्तवत्सलमर्चितं निधिमक्षयं हरिदम्बरं सर्वभूतपतिं परात्परमप्रमेयमनूत्तमं भक्तवत्सलमर्चितं निधिमक्षयं हरिदम्बरं सर्वभूतपतिं परात्परमप्रमेयमनूत्तमम् सोमवारितभूहुतासन सोमपानिलकाकृतिं सोमवारितभूहुतासन सोमपानिलकाकृतिं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम
नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना विद्याबुद्धि प्रदायना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहना नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानना गौरी तनया गजानना हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन हे नित्यानन्दन जय जगद्वन्दन Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Nityananda, Hey Nityananda, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Nityapurishwara Nityananda, Nityapurishwara Nityananda.
हृदयकमलमध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं सदसदखिलवेदातीतमेकस्वरूपं प्रकृतिविकृतिशून्यमित्यमानन्दमूर्तिं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 निरुपममतिसूक्ष्मं निष्प्रपञ्चं निरीहं गगनसदृशमीशं सर्वभूताधिवासं त्रिगुणरहितसच्चिद्ब्रह्मरूपं वरेण्यं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् प्रलयजलधिमग्नं वेदराशिं दिदीश्वर धनुजमतिविशालं हंसि शङ्खं विचित्रं तमपरिमितवीर्यं मीनरूपं दधानं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् अतुलविपुलदेहि चिन्मये कूर्मरूपे वहसि सकलमेतद्विश्वमाधारशक्त्या तव खलु महिमानं कोल्पधीर्वीर्णये त्वां विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् दशनविधृतपृथ्वीशूकरं श्वेतकायं दलितदितिजराजं दंष्ट्रिणं चक्रपाणिं अमितविभवशक्तिं पालकं देवतानां विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् विकटदशनवक्त्रं लोलजिह्वं प्रचण्डं गिरिवरसमकायं रक्तहस्तं नृसिंहं प्रशमितसुरखेदं कोटिसु
Om, 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 Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kalasamhara Murthy, Jvarabhagana Murthy, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you who are here for healer's initiation, newly for self-healing, newly, first time to heal yourself and others, and the reinitiation to heal yourself and others, reinitiation
to heal yourself. All the 4 teams waiting for the initiation after a whole day today's preparation. Now, as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kalasamhara Murthy, Jvarabhagana Murthy, Vaidishwara Murthy, I initiate all of you with healer's initiation, Ananda Gandha Diksha. Om, Om, Om. Now, with this power, you can consciously start designing your body. Now start writing to me whatever way you want to design your body consciously with the grace of Paramashiva. Immediately your prayers will start getting materialized. You will manifest this power of consciously designing your body. I initiate all of you into this power of consciously designing, sculpting your body, and ability to scan your body and others' body. Om, Om, Om.
मम माता जनकोपित्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जरारिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं सा री 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 गा 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 ग म ग म ग म प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सा रि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प मम माता जनकोपित्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जरारिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे लौटो के वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करके तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम
வாசுதேவேஹம். கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிர்மதியம். கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிர்மதியம். உள்ளார்ந்த சடை மூடி எம்பெருமானார். கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிர்மதியம்.
भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञतापूर्णं भजाम्यहं नित्यं भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञतापूर्णं भजाम्यहं नित्यं नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते ज्ञानन्दाय जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि वरं मां ददातु एवं जननं यातु यस्मिन् केवलं तव नामं जपामि नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय राकेन्दुभूषणं नित्यानन्दं राकेन्दुभूषणं नित्यानन्दं नाथं दैवनन्दं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दुभूषणं नित्यानन्दं नाथं दैवनन्दं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दुभूषणम् भवदीय दर्शनं पातुं धन्योऽहं मदीयोऽयम् अस्तित्वं विस्मृतं भवदीय दर्शनं पातुं धन्योऽहं मदीयोऽयम् अस्तित्वं विस्मृतं आनन्दं शिवबोधं नित्यानन्दम् अनुभवं सानिधा मदनि गदामा गरे गरे निसा मदनि सगसनि सनि धनि दमद मग ग ग गम गम दा 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 मदनि धनि रे नि दा धनि मदा गा मरे सा आनन्दम् आनन्दं शिवबोधं शिवबोधं नित्यानन्दम् अनुभवम् अनुभवं शान्तं हृदयनाथं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दुभूषणं नित्यानन्दं नाथं दैवनन्दं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दुभूषणं नित्यानन्दं नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय
नित्याय नमः ॐ शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः ॐ हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः ॐ हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 धम डम 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 डमरू बाजे 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 धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे धम डम 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 डमरू बाजे धम डम 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 डमरू बाजे धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे धीमी तक मृदंग बाजे हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा हर हर
ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧಾರ ತ್ರಿನಯನ ರೂಪ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ. ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ. ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ. ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ನಿನಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ.
देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान. देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा.
परिपूर्ण मेरा स्वामी दर्शन पाके तेरा.
जीवन है परिपूर्ण मेरा स्वामी दर्शन पाके तेरा.
मिले तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम कृतज्ञ भरित प्रणाम.
मिले तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम कृतज्ञ भरित प्रणाम.
परिपूर्ण मेरा स्वामी दर्शन पाके तेरा. मिले तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम. देखो देखो रे आए रे नित्यानंद भगवान. देखो देखो रे, देखो देखो रे, देखो देखो रे आए रे नित्यानंद भगवान. देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
పరమాశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా, ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా, దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా, దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా, స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా, మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
నడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య చరిగలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परम शिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु चल रहा था मैं अकेला तेरे ही एक आंसू में सोना सा मेरा समंदर तेरी ही एक प्यासू में बारिशे बन के मिला जो तुझ में ही मैं खुल गया नदिया के जैसे तू आया तुझ में ही मैं खो गया और के हर तारे सा जगमग मुझे तू कर गया द्वारे खोले तूने तेरे जग ये सारा मिल गया शंभु शंकर बन के तू जो आ गया धाम तेरे हाथों को जो तुझसे ही मैं मिल गया. बातें तुझे से ही सारी करूं रूठा तुझ पे ही मैं करूं तेरे खानों पे चढ़ के जग ये सारा मैंने हारा करूं हंसना भी तेरे संग करो रोना भी तेरे संग ही करो भोली सी तेरी हीन आंखों में खुद को ही देखा करो मेरी हर सांस में है तू घन घन में बसा है तू मेरी हर सांस में है तू रग रग में जला है तू सांस मेरी जो चली है बोलती है ये तू सुन ले रे हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परम शिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परम शिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु. भगवते
पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपनलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहल समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वरं परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत 64 योगिनी मंडित 64 संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंशाप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्ची नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Right after this darshan, right, Swamiji has blessed all of us literally to manifest that experience where when you just connect just through your will, you can experience that space of complete enriching. Being able to heal someone completely. You all can share how was the experience of darshan for you all? How did you all enjoy it? Can I request every one of you to share? Swamiji tells always, even in alive darshans, I am alive. That's why it's called alive darshan. So all of us, every one of us that are sitting here, we are all experiencing that complete initiation power of healing another person. So just through your will, you can heal anyone that you want completely. And you can just manifest that space of oneness with the other person, that anyone has any disease, you can scan, heal, and you can even heal yourself after this. Now, right after this darshan, let us all take a few minutes, sit now, and let us all intensely manifest. Let us manifest this power of body scanning and healing another person. I request all the participants here, take a few minutes. Each of you, just sit in this space. Connect to anyone that you want. Anybody. It could be anyone. And manifest identifying what exactly is the problem that that particular person has in his or her body, right? So they could have some medically diagnosed diseases, illnesses, anything. They could have any problem in their body. You're going to be identifying what is the exact problem, and you're going to be healing them completely, identifying the root issue of the problem. Take a few minutes, connect with a partner. All of you sincerely do this right after this initiation. Sit now and manifest this power. You'll all see how that deep enriching will happen in your inner space. You'll experience so much of enriching. It'll just happen as a side effect. Just sit, connect now. You all can just connect amongst yourselves also. Just connect amongst yourselves. And each of you, identify a partner. Just do it like a game. Whatever Swamiji shows in your third eye, go on saying it.
Understand? Just today's initiation, everyone here, I see so many of you just having so much of gratitude and the amazing experience. Someone is asking if you can eat yeast, if you want to heal others. Yes, for participants, eating yeast is okay, but Swamiji advises us not to have yeast. So we all in Kailasa, we do not consume yeast. Wow, Makasta Hetman has posted, I was struggling internally before darshan, and after all that I was feeling previously has disappeared. Darshan was blissful. Wow. So nice to see so many of you posting such beautiful messages. Understand, just sit in this space. You will see beautifully. Swamiji is just going to manifest through each one of you.
Now, connect to a partner, sit in this space, and you will just see how the manifestation will start happening. You all can connect amongst yourselves and do the first 2 rounds. Then you can connect to anyone else and you can do the next few rounds. Please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.